Hey, all right. Welcome. We are going to do a Let's Play of one of my favorite Legend of Zelda games ever. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. This, by far, is regarded as my favorite Legend of Zelda game that's ever been made, and I know many, many people who have regarded it the same. So, this is exciting. If you've never played this game, I first started playing when I was in 5th grade, and beyond, it was the first introduction to beyond the original Legend of Zelda, and then the second Legend of Zelda for the NES that I ever played, along with the Game Boy game. That those were the 3 games that I had played before playing this game when I was in 5th grade. And at the time when I was in 5th grade, that's when people were starting to play, already on Nintendo 64, playing Ocarina of Time. So for me to be picking up this Legend of Zelda and mastering this one at that time, I was a little bit behind the times, but it really allowed me to master this game. So we are going to go ahead and start. And you can see a couple of previous save files. This is, again, not the first time I've played the game. We're just going to put in... let's put in AW. We'll put in awful. All right. For awful falafel, we're starting off. Help me! Please help me! I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard, Agnim, has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Agnim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. ... I'm in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. Awful. I'm going out for a while. I'll be back in the morning. Don't leave the house. And so he just gets up and runs off with a sword and shield. So that was supposedly your uncle, and you just sort of wake up after kind of hearing this telepathic message from this Princess Zelda. And you wake up in your house, pretty standard house. It's got 1 bed, so I assume your uncle and you are sharing it. Got a bunch of pots. You can grab onto the shelf and pull backward if you really want. Get the little sweat marks. You got your pot where I'm guessing is be cooking. Your nice little table there. You got some pots with some hearts. Each pot's got the 3 hearts in there. But really can't do anything more because you haven't lost any health. So here you get the lamp. I've started this game once before and forgot the lamp. So you use the lamp to light torches in the darkness, which is pretty nice. So we don't have any magic, but the lamp does use up some of the magic meter. So instantaneously we're coming out, it's storming. Supposedly it's late at night. You can pick up some of these bushes. We can't run yet, so this is as fast as we can run. I'm just going to go straight to where you need to. First time I played this game, I kind of wandered around for a while. You just go up toward the castle. Help me, I'm in the dungeon of the castle. There's a hidden path outside of the castle to the garden inside. So it's funny that he was getting a telepathic message from Princess Zelda as if he didn't know who Princess Zelda was, when his house was literally like just a few steps away from the entrance of the castle. So here's a little bit of trivia. For anybody who's checking this out and maybe either hasn't played the game, or maybe you have played the game and you're just enjoying watching the game play through, there was a special like Nintendo Power contest when this game first released, where they put somebody, a real person, into the game. They programmed him into the game, and there was a way to get it. And one of the ways, or maybe the only way, was to fall down this hole, but you had to like fall down looking backwards. And it was really tough to do. And I've only done it once, and I didn't get it this time. Otherwise, you'd land in another person's house again. But we ended up in kind of this basement. Oh, we found our uncle. Awful. I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield and listen. You can focus power in the blade, hold the B button, Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people. Awful, you can do it. Save the princess. Save the princess. Zelda is your blank. So, can't use magic power. That was hitting Y. I think this is the very first game where doing a spin attack showed up in any Legend of Zelda. So that's the charge attack. Alright, we got our first enemies here. That's attack. So, pretty weak right now. It takes 2 attacks to hit these knife guys. They don't even have like a real sword. They just have a little knife, a little dagger. We just got 2 little small things of magic. 5 rupees. The blue rupee is worth 5. The greens are worth 1. Reds are worth 20. And occasionally you can find a 100 and a 50. So this is nice. You can hold down the charge button and then just walk straight into the bushes and it'll just kind of charge through if you want to just clear cut down things. But you can also hold it down and face one direction. It's kind of a cool way to do it. Eee! Didn't want to get hit so early in the game. Alright. So I'm kind of just walking through it like a tutorial almost, but we're going to go ahead and just start playing the game just to really kind of beat through the game. Because we know where we need to go and what we need to do. Get these little guys. Don't need the heart, but might as well. And the back. So those guys, the real big knights, they have the big sword and the big shield. Once you aggro those guys, they will chase after you. So we're going to go to the dungeon now. I do like the sound effects, even the sound effects for the stairs. When you go down the stairs and up the stairs, they have... It's probably the same sound effect, just in reverse, but it really gives that authentic sound like you are going up and down the stairs. So you kill that knight, you get a key, and then you get the map. You can use it to see your current position and the rest of the dungeon. Alright, so we'll go ahead and use the key. Let's jump down. This guy, stab him in the back, knock him down. This is like my favorite part. This is where you can learn that pots are probably the strongest weapon in the entire game. You can just throw a pot at him. Throw a pot at him, see? Just insta-kill with a pot. And again, knocking him off. This game is just, I think, genius for its time and still today. It just... The music, the gameplay, you know, I've played it so many times. It just strikes back such great memories. And they even kind of remade the game with Zelda 4 Swords, where they retold the game with a little bit different art style, different gameplay. You can play the 4 Swords game by yourself, or you can play it with other people. So yeah, we found the boomerang. So this is the first boomerang you can get in the game. You can get the magic boomerang. This boomerang only goes a certain distance. It only goes about 6 paces forward. You can throw it in different directions, and it'll come back to you. We got the key, so we can keep going. The magic boomerang, which you can upgrade this boomerang later, we'll go into that when the time comes. But the magic boomerang goes all the way across the screen. Hey. But if you hit somebody with it, they freeze in place, which is pretty nice. You can also use it to pick up things like rupees and other items. Die. I was being too attentive there. Not that it really matters. Somehow I didn't get hit by that. So we killed that shouldn't say boss, that tougher enemy, just so I can get the master key. We'll go and open that up. I just care about the money. What's up, Zelda? Thank you, Awful. I had a feeling you were getting close. Awful, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with a strong magical powers. Do you understand? So it's funny because you say yes and no, not at all. If you say not at all, they just repeat the exact same thing. They don't say it in a different way. They just repeat the exact same thing. All right, let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. I love that the music restarted there, like really triumphant. So this game even used the sound where if you're walking up on the stairs on the left side of the screen, you can hear the music coming out of the left speakers, and if you're going on the right side of the screen, you can hear the music coming out of the right speaker. It's, again, for a game that came out, I don't even remember, 1995 or something like that, it was fantastic. So you can kind of cheat through this a little faster by taking the upstairs route. You could go all the way back the same way we did over there with those enemies, but this is just kind of the fast way. And we'll jump down. No reason to attack that guy. See, he didn't even see us because there's kind of this line of sight that was blocked by the statue. Hey, what's up, dudes? Oh, see, he was just barely out of my reach there. I'll pick up that. So, we're playing through this, and I am not going to be using any of the cheats. There are some ways to glitch through the walls and get to the end of the game super fast, but I never really enjoyed that. I mean, what's the point of the adventure of this game is not to just quick jump to the end. That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside. You can't see without one. If you're ready, let's go. Help me push it from the left. Alright, so we'll push it from the left. I know the two swords on the wall that's ornamental. It honestly looks like two baguettes to me. So, open that one up. Okay, so this part is a little dark. We got some mice. What's up, mice? Hey, they actually do drop some good money sometimes. Sometimes they'll drop like a 5 or a 20. I've seen a 20 drop before. A little bit of magic. See, I love it when you finally upgrade to the hookshot, because the hookshot not just stuns things, but it'll kill them too. It does a little bit of damage. This is one part where if you throw pots, it can lag out a little bit. It's kind of fun. I just like having them come toward me, just swing all like crazy. Swing away, swing, swing, swing. So I missed one guy. Hey. There we go. I feel like they were supposed to drop a... Ow. I feel like a key was supposed to drop back there for some reason, but it's actually the key here. Thinking about the original NES Zelda. So I got hit by that bat, but I didn't lose any hearts because it's so weak. After passing through these sewers, we were very close to Sanctuary. Sanctuary with a capital S, because that's the name of the place. Let's be careful. I like this guy. He can't really leave, so you just get a free hit. Oh yeah. Just picking up some supplies here. We can just go straight through. This part, I believe you do need to kill all the mice to get the drop. See, I got a 20 rupees from that guy. There you go. Don't need to kill them all, but there's one of them that's got a key. So I still got hit by that, but didn't lose any hearts, which is pretty awesome. Now we got a little bit of light, so we're getting close. So I'm just gonna hit that guy. So if you notice in this room, there are these little spots in the wall that got cracks. If we had bombs, we'd be able to blow those open, or if we had the running boots, we'd be able to charge on those walls. And we'll come back to that later and pick that up at some point, just to be complete. So I am going to be playing this game to 100% completion, of at least to my knowledge. If you see me miss something, if there's a pickup, like an item that I missed, or if there's some really crazy secret thing, or if there's a faster way to pick something up than what I do, I challenge you to let me know and drop it in the comments. Let me know if I missed something, if there is some sort of a secret, a faster way to get an item, like I said. So, Princess Zelda, you are safe. Is this your doing, Awful? Yes, it was Awful who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, "Once I have finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men, will open. Awful, you must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, evil power will overwhelm this land. Before that happens, before it's too late. Destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it, you can." I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's actions and augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. I'll mark his house on the map. But watch your every move. I am certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. I will hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the elder. Do you understand? Yes, of course. So we do have this little spot. Go ahead and pick this up. Yay, we got a heart container. So I won't be reading every little thing that people start talking to me, but the key kind of story elements, I'll read through those. Hey. Now the whole marking the map about your elder and things like that, you don't really need to speak with them. I am going to go to town. That's the next spot you go to. We'll take care of some extra kind of cool side questy stuff. Oh, that's right. So I like to go through here to start off because they give you some bombs. Look at that. So way over here to the side. So we can go ahead and bomb this. We get a couple extra rupees. Look at that. Automatically we're starting at 142. A couple extras here. Give us a quarter heart piece. And we'll jump down. Again, we don't need these heart things, but just out of habit, I naturally pick up everything. Now that we do have this bomb, let's see, how many bombs do we have again? We have 2 left. Boom. So, I don't want to mess this up, so I'm just kind of doing this off of memory here. Nope, that was wrong. That's okay. I'll have to come back and do that. I used to have it down like muscle memory, but that's okay. Those aren't really that important. It's really this one that's important. There we go. Boom. And I think through memory it resets once you just come upstairs. Yeah. So, see, it's not that huge of a deal. But all I'm going to do is knock this one around. There we go. And then we'll come back. There, we're at 263. So, in some other Zelda games with rupees, you do have the wallet cap. With this one, it just starts off 999. You can get pretty much 999 rupees right off the bat. We'll give him 100. So this guy will sell you a useful pot. Haha, they made kind of a joke right there to hold it up in the air because it's good business. They kind of reference kind of just a terrible history of of Link always holding things up when he picks things up for the first time. So I didn't know this for a long time, especially growing up, but you can bomb this place. because it doesn't give you a crack or anything to tell you. But this is a little storage shed. You got some mice that sometimes they'll hit you because this is where they're standing. But on the outside here, you'll get refill on bombs, money, some arrows. The middle one doesn't have anything. But you can come in and come out. It's kind of a cheap way to stock up on supplies. See, look at that little turd. Oh, I thought I was gonna... Look at that, I got an extra 20 rupees though out of that. So 8 bombs now. I mean, I'll just come in to fill up to 10, but probably don't need to just because how often you find supplies in these games. Get the nice chill music of the Kakiro town here. We got our chickens. I think it's... I don't remember if it's the first time you see a chicken where if you attack it, it'll start to attack you. But... So we're going to go ahead and go on the back side here. They kind of hid that, but yeah, you can go to the back side of the bar, pick up another magic bottle. Going through the back door. You got the bushed-in place. That's right, not this guy. I missed it by one door. It's been like probably 8 years since I played this game last. There we go. So, this is our little bug boy. He's a bug-catching kid. He's sick. He's got a cough. So, he's going to give you a bug-catching net, which is great for catching fairies. Even the music, they kind of dim the music a little bit when you are going into places and things. It's pretty clever. So, I like to come down here. You got this little hole in the wall. So, this house, you got one brother, and this brother here on this side of the cis side of the house is in a feud with this brother over here, the other twin, and they locked themselves and they barricaded the doors. If you talk to them, they have a nice little kind of sweet story about how they rejoined after fighting. If you reach the goal within 15 seconds, they'll give you something good. So yeah, this part, you just come over here and you hit this two little dot things, you jump over it, and talk to him. Look at that, 8 seconds. Give me the piece of heart. Now you have to be careful not to fall off the edge here, because I've done that, and I have to go do it again. Right. We're going back. Can't wait to get the running boots. So this is usually how I play the game. I just kind of swing by a few little pit stops on the way to the first dungeon. So the blue enemies are stronger than the green ones. We're already back kind of to where our house is. Hey guys. Long grass here, a little marshy area. So you can come back and do this part really any time, but again, I just like to come here at this early point, pick up a few heart pieces. So in there's a bunch of bombs. You don't need them. It's always the one furthest to the right. There we go. Little floating skull thing. Those things are annoying. So we drain into the swamp, we pick up the heart piece. This is kind of cool. If you can pick up a fish, come here, fishy, come here, fishy, come on. No! Oh well. If you pick up a fish and you carry it to a water mass, to the lake or to a pond, and you throw it into the water, it'll thank you by giving you 20 rupees. You can even carry a fish all the way back to the guy who sold you the magic pot, and he'll give you a whole bunch of crazy amount of items. But just refill of like your magic potion. And because we drained the water earlier, just a second ago, this has been shrunk down. funny how all of that is somewhat connected. So this part, where before I didn't have to talk to the leader of the town, this part you do have to talk to this guy. So we are playing on the original Super Nintendo, the SNES. So this is, I am indeed Sahasrara, Sahasrara, the village elder and the descendant of the 7 wise men. Oh really? Awful, I am surprised a young man like you is searching for the sword of evil's bane. Not just anyone can use the weapon. Legend says only the hero who has won the 3 pendants can wield the sword. Do you really want to find it? Yeah. Good. As a test, you can retrieve the Pendant of Courage from the East Palace. If you bring it here, I will tell you more of the legend and give you a magical artifact. Now go forward to the palace. Okay. So again, this part was a little bit important because you need to... That was part of the story. You get close to these things and they get woken up and they get angry at you. Kind of a lag right there. How about that? Bum, bum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Let's see. Blue guy. And this will be our first palace. So we're going after the different medals. There are we have 3 dungeons. At the end of each dungeon you get a medal of courage, wisdom, power, and that will let us pick up the Master Sword. Got little bubble things here. So, again, they did such a good job with the sound design. You come into these dungeons and the music is just very memorable. Come around here and get 100 rupees and a couple other piddly ones. Kind of like the very original Zelda game, the original Legend of Zelda from the NES. They had such just memorable music, even for a game back in like 1985 or whenever it was released. So we have little pressure plates, you can activate those. Septides. Knock these guys around. I suppose I don't have to get maps, but we will. Septude. Again, right now I'm playing more by muscle memory than anything. There we go. Okay, now that we got the map, which is pretty funny, because even as a kid, I remember playing these games without really using the map. Again, you don't need to use the map on that spot, but going to the left is the more important one. And I'm trying to think of my favorite dungeon in this game. Trying to think. Probably Turtle Rock toward the end is my favorite place, just because it's kind of a little bit more of a challenge. Let me know in the comments what your favorite dungeon is, because it's always fun to kind of know what other people think. Yeah, let me know what your favorite dungeon is and why. So these little triangle things, if you click on here, it'll talk with Sahasrara. He'll kind of give you little hidden tips, especially early on here. So we got these, of course, the skeletons, which are annoying. There's these guys with eyeballs. If you get close, they'll open up. What I like to do is jump down here into these giant pot things. And inside the pots, we got some fairies. So might as well pull out our bug net. We'll keep you in a bottle. There we go. We'll keep the fairy in the bottle. So now we got two fairies. That's our backup in case somehow we do take a lot of damage and we die. Surprised that guy didn't wake up. We can't open the giant chest in the middle because we do not have the master key yet. There we go. Little worm-like things. So, again, like I said, the pots are the best weapon in the game. So you can walk. Aww. There are skeletons with pink heads. Ah, he keeps getting lucky. There it is. Aha, I got him that time. The skeletons with the pink heads will throw bones at you if they jump. They'll jump away from you when you swing your sword, and then they'll throw a bone at you to try and hit you from a distance. But most other skeletons, they're pretty easy. They just kind of walk around in a short path and take 2 or 3 hits. See? Love the pots. Wow. Can't wait to get the hook shot. So as soon as you kill all the enemies and these things come out, we can activate the little pressure plate. Now we got the big key. I love how they just straight up call it what it is. Whatever every 10-year-old kid is going to call the giant key. Oh, I got the big key. It's not the master key. It's not the palace key. It's the big key. So, you get the bow. They drop a couple of skeletons on you. No need to kill them though. Like, get right in the middle, kill off those 2. I don't like this. Come on. I wanted to use that for this guy, but... Aww. I wanted to use the pot to kill him. Right now I don't fully remember... So you can't freeze these guys. You have to hit them in the... once their eyeballs open. So that's why the pot is so good, because otherwise it takes so many times to hit them. You can just shoot them once with the arrow, which is what we'll do. Ow. Come on, pick up. There we go. That's what I want. Not the key. Hey, dude. So you can just shoot them once with the arrow, and it's nice. One hit kill for them. It's just a place for you to stock up on arrows if you didn't already have them. So again, we got these guys. Bottom left is the right one. This one's the top left, I think. There we go. Let's... The red guy, I think you have to hit with an arrow. Let's give it a try. Yep. Aww. I was at full health, too. There we go. Two arrows. We're back to full health. Haha, we did the special attack just to knock back all of them at once. So, since these guys are going to wake up, might as well wake them up and get them and kill them nice and easily before you fill back up with arrows. Because the arrows do help for fighting this boss. You can kill this boss easily just with your sword, but I honestly don't even use arrows very much in this game, so might as well. Ow. That was a nice distance shot. So these 2 guys I'm gonna try to juggle a little bit, because once you hit this guy... There we go. Now we're gonna pick up the heart and run back to the middle, so we can just, the metal will just fall on our head. Boom! Oh yeah. So first palace done. I won the pendant of courage. Take it to the house. 2 pendants remain. Sahasrara. It's pretty awesome. So you can just jump down here. Now we're gonna go back to Sahasrara because he's gonna give us a magic item, and it's one of my favorite items for sure because it's gonna speed things up a little bit. Give me the pendant of courage. I have the pendant of courage, so give me your special stuff. Yes, he's basically telling me that I need to go get the pendants. Here are special boots passed down. He gives us the Pegasus shoes, not boots, Pegasus shoes. Devastating dash attack, which is really nice because not just do you devastate and, you know, attack enemies and whatnot and run, it makes the game a little faster, but you can run against walls that have a crack in it like this one. You can get bombs. And I think there's 100 rupees now. So we already got like 500 rupees. Haven't even had to like farm for money. It always is interesting what kind of currency game developers come up with. So obviously this game's famous for rupees. Some games just use like gil, or I'm not sure if it's gil or jill. It's kind of like the GIF or GIF argument. And then there's games like what's that other game? Kingdom Hearts is what I'm thinking of, where it's M-U-N-N-Y, not M-O-N-E-Y. Okay, I don't need these guys. Let's just keep going. We're going to the second palace right away here. No, I can't jump through there yet. So you can go in the shallow end of the water. You can't go in the deep end of the water just yet. You gotta go get the flippers. Can't go get the flippers just yet either. So the stone with the 8 on top of it. I was always confused by that as a kid. That why there's an 8, a number 8 written on the top, but that's supposed to be a stone. So I'm dashing and using the side of the wall here to kind of make things go a little faster. So inside this cave, we should be able to get another heart piece. If I recall correctly. There's this little spot down here. Look at that, a little hidden in this little cove, little alcove. It was always funny to watch these guys kind of dance over here in the corner. It looks like he's holding his groin like he's got to pee really bad. Basically, this guy just tells you a little bit of lore. But he did remind me that I need to pick up the book. Need to go get the book. So there's a translation book for the Hyrule language you got to pick up, which is not very far away. Hey, get away. Little crab guy underneath the rock. Ha ha ha. That's kind of why my instinct was to come this direction. I must have been thinking about that book. Haha. So yeah, you can just kind of run through a lot of this stuff. I don't care. So I don't even care about the heart stuff. Run across. Ooh. Dun, dun. So we gotta come all the way back over here and go to the library, which is way up here. So you can see that little book with a quill. So when I was a kid, it took me forever to figure out how do I get this thing. I didn't understand that this was a bookshelf, but if you rush at it and smack it really hard, it'll knock the book off the top. The Book of Medora. So now we can translate ancient Helian language. So people have to let me know also, do you call it Hyrule or Hyrule? So you can run into trees, sometimes they give you stuff. Sometimes they give you good things, sometimes they give you bad things. They'll give you a bomb that blows up in your face. Some of them will give you money, supplies. Hit that guy in the face. This is how you go through this game. You just basically rush everywhere. That guy was chilling out in the tall grass. Alright. So yeah, there's these little sandmen. These annoying guys. Vultures. So this part you have to read with the book. You have to make a wish with your heart. And he makes a wish to move the giant turtles. The vulture has no idea what's going on. Oh, I thought I could hit him. Doesn't matter. So now we're in temple number 2. This one is the introduction to lasers. So this one's just kind of annoying because there's a couple of keys you have to find. I honestly don't fully remember where they're at, but they're all really close, so I don't think that's one of them. I think you have to come over here first. Yeah. There's a key hanging up here. Same mechanic. Rush at it, knock it down. Boy, the lasers. So just like in every temple, yeah. Aw, so wrong one. Wrong, definitely wrong room. This is just a trap room. Might as well pick up a heart since we could use a couple. So, since we got the key, that's really the important thing. You got the key in the top left, open the door on the right, on the other side, kill a couple of enemies, open a chest, get a compass. Now this part you can just run. Aha. Pick up the key, the big key. Get right through it. Now that we have the big key, we can go get the power glove. At least the first power glove, so we can start lifting up the lighter colored rocks, because there are light green rocks and there are dark green rocks. The light ones we should be able to pick up here. There we go. The power glove. I don't know if that's referencing the power glove from NES or what. Just trying to tease the laser so I can pick up the supplies. There we go. So now that we have the power glove, ow, we can leave this place. Let's get past here. I think these are just coins, yeah. I was hoping it'd be a little heart piece. Dodge him. Push on this one. That'll open the door. Come here. There we go. As I say, they're going to give me a laser right in the face. So, right away, we have to come down here, though, because there's another heart piece. There we go. Now that we got the glove, these little stones with the 8 on them. Another laser guy. Same thing, push this one in the far... Ooh, gotta push one of these things. Oh, there... no way. There we go. It's on the right this time. Get this key and go for the door, because those tiles will just come at you. This is kind of a cool effect. It looks like you were actually in the air on a whole other platform above the level you were just in. Again, just for the design for this game and this platform when this all came out, it's just almost breathtaking in a way how well they did. So you don't need to kill any of these enemies, you don't need to light any of these things, you just need to know where that key is right there. This one you do have to wait, which is a little annoying. So we're just going to dance around for a while and avoid getting hit. There's really no special trick, you just try to avoid the tile as much as you can. You can also hit the tiles with your sword if you want to time it out really well. And it creates a nice little skull illusion on the floor. It's almost a reference back to the NES. I suppose you didn't have to, you could have just picked up the key there. There's a spot where you don't have a choice, you have to just keep going. Now I pick up the hearts on the bottom, but I don't pick up the top ones just yet because you do have to shoot this. Oh, look at that. Come on. You have to shoot this guy twice in the face, and you get some... In case you didn't get any drop of arrows, there's some arrows right here. And we need to have magic so we can light this. It's the first time we're using any fire. First magic use of the game. Alright, so we already got our item here for the second temple, and we're going in to fight the boss. Oh, I usually like to focus on one guy, but it's usually pretty good to attack as many as you can. Wow, can't believe I missed that guy. So right now, they're all coming out and launching 4 stones in diagonal directions, kind of like a big X. Once you narrow it down to just one of them, they start throwing them out in almost every direction. Come on. I feel like I've hurt these guys a lot. I'm kind of chipping each one down just a little bit by little bit. There's one. So now, yeah, we have to kill this guy. A few hearts left. So you can see how it goes off in a star pattern. We did that perfectly. Because that last guy, you don't want to have him have a lot of health left. We'll get a refill on all of our hearts. Oh yeah! So we got the blue medallion. Pendant of Power. Ding! So now with the Pendant of Power, and that we have the ability to pick up rocks, there are a couple little side quest things that we can do that will little boogeyman in the sand. There we go. So, get away. One thing you could do is max out your money. There's a couple different ways you can do that. So there's this thing. So this can be the first time you see these things. You're like, what in the world is this thing? This weird, like, roller snake. I really don't know what these things are called. They're like worms. So it's kind of nice because you can just shoot arrows here from a distance. Actually, drop me some good money. And back here's a little thief. They give you some supplies. Small thing of rupees. Small thing of rupees. Small thing. And then this guy, he'll just give you 300 rupees. Kind of nice, right? So we're at 870. Bum, bum. Almost to our max of 999. Now we're gonna go to meet Zora. Meet the Zoras. I don't recall if this game came out first or if the Game Boy version came out first. Getting kind of annoyed with those guys. I'm trying to kill guys, trying to just keep it actionable, but I'm just gonna run. There we go. Sign! So here's the witch. You can buy potions from the witch, and she has an important thing later. So we needed the power glove to pick up this rock. Gotta avoid that guy. These are weird things. I didn't know that you could run into these little stones. I always used to come down here and jump down to get to this ladder. That's what I used to do. I don't want to attack those guys. Those guys will electrify you if you hit them at the wrong time. So we're gonna walk all the way back here. Now we have this like nice echoey noise of a waterfall in the distance. It's annoying when the Zora decides to have a whirlpool right on the path. So here you gotta go all the way to the lowest path. You go right up to the big waterfall. Wahaha, what do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask me? I want the flippers. Just doesn't give flippers away for free. He'll sell for 500 rupees for a pair. Yeah, of course. I'm a rich man. Tells you how you can warp around. So I bought Zora's flippers. So now we can swim in the deep water here. A little heart piece. Hey! So now it's so cool how the sound comes back a little different from there. So this part is important, that you come up into this waterfall. Remember how before I said you could upgrade a few things? You could upgrade your boomerang. So you can throw your boomerang into this magic pond. And we got a queen fairy. And you said yes, so she says, oh, I like an honest person. I'll give you something better in return. So give me my magic boomerang. So now we have the red magical boomerang. So a little bit better. Don't have to leave, you just have to go back and forth a few times. And then you can throw another item in. So we're going to find our shield. Same thing. I'm going to tell the magic fairy that yes, we dropped it in. She likes an honest person. I'll give you something better. Thank you. I got an improved shield, which now defends against fireballs. You can also throw in an empty bottle, a magic bottle, and for an empty magic bottle, she will give you... what does she give? Just a magic potion. But yeah, giving the fairies stuff comes more into play later. So right now, I'm just gonna go do a couple of quick things just because I know I want some more money. There we go. I want to get some more money because we're going to upgrade some stuff. So since we got the magic thing, we can pick this up and we can bash this. Sorry, not bash it. Push on it and fall down. And where does this take us to, I wonder? Hey! Does that music and this area look familiar? Come here, mice. So now we can run against the wall, open that up, because last time we didn't have bombs or the magic shoots. And again, we really don't need more supplies, but I'll take another 300 rupees. Rupees really aren't a huge deal in this game, except for at this exact point. Because again, like I said, there's a way to upgrade some of our... I get a lot of rupees, it's nice. We can upgrade some of our carrying capacity for things like bombs and arrows. And I plan on, again, 100%ing this game as much as I can, which to me includes upgrading all of them. For the sake of time, I'm just going to upgrade as much I have for rupees that I have right now. And then I'll come back and upgrade other parts of my arrows and bombs as the game progresses, just because I don't want to sit here and have to farm forever. Hey, might as well pick it up. So there's a couple other items I'd like to pick up here before we head to the third palace. Because once we head to the third palace, we kind of start a chain of events. And then it just makes it easier just to have all these things from the get-go. Ooh! Sneaking by there. So I'm coming around here so I can jump in the water. What? He's shooting arrows at me in the water. It's like bouncing off my head like it's steel. So there's a little guy hanging out below the bridge, which is kind of nice. And apparently he knows who you are. Yo, Awful, you seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this I can give you. Like, who is this guy? I think I heard once that he's supposed to represent, like, one of the developers, or producer of some kind. That might just be a fan theory or something, I really don't know. gonna swim and swim. So we're not gonna jump to this place just yet. I'm gonna come down here. I think it's the only spot in the game where that enemy exists. That weird floating... It's like an ant that's like swallowed too much and it's like floating in the air. So we'll drop a bomb here. And then we'll go inside this little spot. I think there's just a couple of rupees. That's all we're picking up here. I don't even think this guy gives you anything. Yeah, it just tells you can earn a lot of rupees. So we want to go through this little hole in the wall. We'll go to this little ice cave so that we can get the ice rod. Now, we don't really need the ice rod right now. It just comes in handy later in the game. So since it's kind of in this loop, I just like to pick it up now. Avoid the crabs. It's a good message, kids. Avoid the crabs. This guy. It's the only place in the game I think he exists, but he's just more annoying than anything. Die, crab. Now... Ow. So we can come here later for the 5th dungeon in the Dark World, but I like to come here right now. We're going to throw a few. We're going to throw 20 rupees. Happiness is increased 20 rupees. Today for reference, today I'll have big trouble. And so we're gonna keep throwing rupees. 20 at a time. Until we get to 100. So we got 3 more cycles to go. Now we're gonna have great luck. Since we're just kind of dicking around waiting here, we're gonna bomb this. It freezes everything while we're waiting. Ba-dum. Da-dum. Let's throw another 20. There we go. So what do we want to carry more? Bombs or arrows? Honestly, both are really good. And she gives you an increase of 5 up to a certain amount. Once you get to the last one, she gives you a full increase of 10. So now she'll let you throw 50 rupees. Because now that you've figured out that she'll come, if you give her 100 rupees, they were nice enough to reprogram it. So instead of having to throw in 20 at a time, they let you throw in 50. So you can just keep throwing them. Let's go to carry more arrows. So, from my memory, it was that throwing, by doing this, it goes up to 80 arrows and I believe 50 bombs. Or no, maybe 60 bombs. Geez, now I don't really fully remember. But we'll find out. Again, I'm not going to do this till I'm maxed out just yet, but we'll come back here at another time in the game. But this is the part where I just want to use up as much of these rupees as I can, because we collect so much rupees throughout this game. And this is the one important part where you might as well. When an enemy drops arrows for you, they usually give you 5 to 10, and here's just a bunch of these guys. But when they drop bombs, they usually give you like 1 bomb or up to maybe like 3 to 5. They really don't give you that many otherwise. So you get a little heart piece there. We'll come back and get that another time. Okay. Let's go to the third temple on Death Mountain. I love that spot right there. You can just glide through all of those enemies. Just making a beeline. Bzz. Ooh. I think this is nothing. Yeah, okay. My memory is thinking of this up here, because there's another heart piece. See all these little shells? Boom. Little crab guy there, he drops you rupees and whatnot. So here we have to sneak our way through, find the old man who lost his lamp. He's stuck inside this cave. Wants us to watch our step. I don't care about your golden power. Okay, you can't really run fast with this old man. He slows you down. Ow. So if you get hit twice by the bats, it takes away a half of heart piece. These guys always are annoying because you hit them, they turn into stone, and if they're in the middle of the path, then they'll turn to stone, and then you can't pack across the path. So the old man will be nice. He'll give you the magic mirror, which is very kind. Aw, since I got hit by those things twice, might as well come in because the old man will heal you. Talks to you about the moon pearl, which you need. Gives me a refill of health. And I'm just going to travel up the mountain the kind of the easy way. I think going through the mountain is kind of the hard way. But there's kind of a maze in the caves of the mountain. This is a long ladder. So here you can drop down. There's a couple little spots here. This spot, if I recall right, doesn't lead me to anything. You have to go through a different door and you get this heart piece. Here we can at least pick up these guys. So we're going to go to the other one and get a heart piece. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like these guys. I was one door off. This is like the most annoying part. How long of a walk up these stairs are. It's not even a stairs, it's supposed to be a ladder. So, right on this edge you can come down. Bum bum. And then now we should have a heart piece. There we go. There's another little spot you can talk to Shahashashurla. This part does not kill you. Instead, you land right back here, which we can again pick up full health from the fairies. I just remembered, since we picked up another magic bottle, we might as well fill up on our fairies here. There we go. Right at the very end. Yeah, we'll keep you in the bottle. How cruel is that? That fairy suffocating in that bottle? Why? And then why is it that the fairy like tries to like heal you after you die, right? It's like you just captured this fairy in the wild, kept it in a bottle, and when you die it comes out and says, "Oh, let me heal you." It's kind of funny. this is the weird part. Now, I remember the first time I was playing this game, I was like, what the hell is going on? Because then you turn into a bunny. Look at this! I'm a bunny! Little pink bunny. Little goobers. So, if you look on the ground, you can see this weird design in the mud. So that's what you're supposed to be paying attention to before, because now with the magic mirror, you stand between these two spots, and look where we are. We can go grab this thing. Bum, bum. And now we got to Temple 3. Click. Now, what's nice is that the temples early on in this game are very straightforward, in the sense that there's no wrong direction. They kind of have you stumble through it on purpose. These guys bother me so much. So now I turned on the switch, and now I'm kind of locked in here. Thankfully, we can use that. Get ourselves a map that we never use. These guys are trapped, so it's always nice to pick that up. This is the room where you're forced to dance around while it throws tiles at you. Cause that tile to self-destruct. I'm surprised I didn't get by that one. If you're too close, they do kind of home in a little bit. Just for the first, like, 2 seconds they kind of turn. There we go. Again, I don't like these guys at all. Again, you can use the arrows to hit them. There we go. Hey, got 20 more rupees. Oh, look, skeletons, but... Oh. So I'm going to try and use this up before the magic bottle on the top fades away. Yes! I wanted to use up the magic. I had to do light that so I can still pick it up. Get the big key. So, got to flip the switch. Jeez, this game is just fantastic. I can't tell you how good it feels to play just one of your favorite video games from childhood. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Let's see if I can hit the switch. Nope. I was hoping maybe it would go past the screen and be able to flip the switch. But yeah, it feels great to play these old games, you know, that you grew up with. It's got such memory to it, just great feelings. Like, I have no problem playing this game just all the way through in one sitting. Oh no! Should maybe focus more on playing the game and less talking. These weird little squid buddies. Again, your pot is the best friend in this game. Your pot could be your best friend in real life too. Oh, I tried to capture him. Got one of them. So, in this game, Link was still left-handed. It wasn't until the Wii game. What was the Wii game again? Twilight Princess? That was when suddenly Link turned right-handed. I think he was still left-handed in the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, but because the Wii, most people are right-handed, and the Wii used the sword swung as you. The sword that Link was holding would swung when you moved the Wii remote, so they wanted it to be put into your right hand, again, just because people were more right-handed. So they took the game and they just mirror moded it compared to what was in the GameCube version. Thanks for the fire. So this part always is kind of fun. You have to turn the switch, and then you have to know to come up here and fall down this little hole. And look where you end up. Hey, look, we found the Moon Pearl. Protects the hero from chaining effects of the Golden Power. And that was why we turned into a bunny when we turned into the Dark World. The Dark World, the Golden Power transformed us. So I like to do this. I forgot that you want to have it, the switch turn from blue and orange. I really don't need to do this. This is a little bit of a backtracking. But it's a good idea. If you play through the game, turn the switch onto the pink mode. So that puts blue up and pink down, or blue up and orange down. Because when we're in this room, really don't need to press that button, but might as well. Look at all these things. Now you have access to these, and these are all hearts. So if you need to, you can come back and you can refill on your hearts. This guy. So I've been able to kill this guy in just a few hits on the first try, but I've also had trouble. I've had to re-attempt, and he knocks you off. So let's go for it. And if you do fall down, you want to fall down anywhere but that middle hole. So you only have to hit him a few times. Eee. Right in the tail. But, ow. If he knocks you down, see. So that's why the hearts are a good plan. So if he knocks you down, yeah, you want to knock down on the far edges, but do not get knocked down in the middle, because if you get knocked down in the middle, it sends you like all the way back a few floors instead of just one floor. I wish I remembered the name of this guy. Okay. There we go. Kind of chases you. It seems more random than anything, but kind of chases after you. Whoa! He does come somewhat predictable at a little bit. It's kind of a bad jump. I almost jumped right into his face. Okay, there we go. It does stink because after you fall down, it does reset how many times you have to hit him. There we go. And then once you piss him off enough, he goes into super mode and starts going really fast. I think one more time he'll go into angry mode. I think you need to use your sword. I don't think you can bomb his tail or anything. No! Ugh. Okay. That guy was annoying me. Yeah, sometimes I can get this guy on the first try, sometimes it takes a few. There we go. I knew he'd chase me and turn around. So he kind of chased me there for a second. He does have a little bit of a home. Now he's really fast. He's angry. Ooh. Got him. I just kind of blitzed it because I'm just like, yeah, I'm right next to the edge. There we go. We did it. Give me the heart piece. Give me the medallion. We're done. So we got the moon pearl, which is the major item in this castle, in this dungeon. Pendant of wisdom, which is funny because you really didn't have much to do for wisdom in this entire thing. Knock him down. So now that we have the 3 pendants, we can go get the Master Sword. Here, instead of walking down, you can just jump. Whee! And there's the exit. Can't wait till we get the duck. The duck is how you teleport in this game. Or you can't really teleport, but you warp around. You gotta be careful. That spot right there. If you run to the wall, you have to push back at the last second. Oh my god. There we go. Now we're back where we came from. Ow. What's up, guys? They're cutting some wood. That plays a role later. This is always a nice little soothing spot. It's kind of tranquil. Ow. So I like to come down here, fall down this little hole. Because we got another heart piece. That NPC there tells us kind of some lore about a master thief, or a locksmith thief guy. I want to come over here, pick up our mushroom. This is important because it smells like rotten fruit, and we give it to the witch. She'll make us some cool stuff. She'll make us some magic powder, which I think you can use a couple different things on it, or you can use it on a couple different things. Oh, look, we found the Master Sword. Hey, look at that. Contacts us telepathically. Yeah, so to defeat the evil power, the destiny of this land is in your hands. Please. Awful. Awful, awful. Let's go. So, the mist in the forest has cleared. We have the Master Sword, which... Oh no, awful, help! The soldiers are coming to the sanctuary. Aye! 1, 2. So if you want, you can pick up the mushroom again, but we have the mushroom, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of weird that the mushroom is dancing. Must be a magic mushroom. So these guys are still cutting away. So we need to go back to the sanctuary, which is again just right down here. These birds. That was weird. It was like see-through for a second. Oh no, we're too late. You're a second too late. I have failed, Zelda. The soldiers have abducted her. They take her to the castle. They must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, you are the only hope. It's kind of sad he died, even though it made the sound like he went over to the dark world. So, since we have the magic powder, or we got the mushroom, we're going to go get the magic powder here first. Ah! I'm trying to pick that thing up. There you go. I rocked him. That was weird. Stop it. There, that's what I want. That's one of the heart. Okay. So we're going to go up to the old witch here. Give her mushroom. Thank you, young man. Come back to the shop later for something good. So, even though it says later, I suppose you can come back way later if you really want. But all you need to really do is go one screen over, one screen back, and then go inside. Then the apprentice will have this little bag next door. Magic powder. Sprinkle it on enemies and turn them into many things. You have some potions in there. Again, green refills your magic, blue refills your... No, maybe green refills your health. I haven't used it for a long time. I think green refills your health, blue refills your magic, and red does both. No. It would make more sense. Whatever. I never use them. If you're really good at the game, you really never have to use the magic stuff. Actually, I take that back. Sometimes it's probably not a bad idea to pick up the best magic that fills both the health and the magic for a couple of temples. So we kind of skipped this part before. So now we're coming back, and when you first play it, you may not know where to go, but we're just going to go upstairs. And out here on the balcony, you got this cool thing. And you can break this down now because we have a Master Sword. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit him with... It's usually easier if you have a lot of hearts, because then you can just use the Master Sword's ability. See, he missed me. That was kind of cool. I'm just using this now, just because I don't want to hear the beeping noises. So, and then this is the easy part, because they're stuck behind the little bar there, so we can just... Give me the 5 rupees. It's kind of interesting right here. These guys are holding their swords up, not by their waist, but they're holding it up by their face. I thought that was a funny part. So we're going to continue the climb up the castle here. See how much easier it is when you have Master Sword and full health. Might as well. I'm confusing this spot with a very similar, almost identical area in the next, in the very next dungeon. There's a spot that looks just like that. Hey, I could have picked her up. It's not very often enemies just drop a fairy. It's great when you hear people like scuffle their feet and fall off. Again, you just love the pots. So now we're just traveling through, killing all the enemies. These guys are a little tough. It'd be kind of cool in this game if you had other options to pick up weapons, like the little javelin, spear that these guys have. That'd be kind of cool. Switch up weapons a little bit. Hey, my favorite, pots. These guys are tough enough. You have to hit them more than just one pot. But I got full health, so let's keep going. Don't need to kill you guys. You just gotta snake your way through. Same thing with this guys. Don't need to kill him. Just gotta get your footings here. Oh no. Agnim. I was hoping I could make it. I was hoping I could make Zelda vanish in front of your eyes. Behold, the last moment of Princess Zelda. Oh no, she's levitating. Oh, he just opened the portal to hell and zipped her there. Ho ho ho! It's Santa. With this, the seal of the 7 wise men is at last broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covers this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us. The tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Ho ho ho! I never noticed that he says ho ho ho. I never realized that. That's so funny. So he kind of vanishes, and they kind of give you that little hint that, oh, if you look behind the curtain right in the middle. So I'll tell you a funny story. This fight is pretty easy. You just bat his shots back at him. Really, you want to avoid the blue ones. See, because once you hit the blue ones, they just break off into like 5 things. Steer them in one direction. Shoot these things. Oh my god, I missed. And then for these parts where he doesn't turn, he shoots lightning. Okay, Emperor Palpatine. So when I first ever played this, I didn't know what to do. So I ended up using the bug net, timing out my swings with the bug net in order to knock this back at him, and it worked from what I remember. Hit him a couple of times. He's going to cast lightning. Hit him in the face with the magic boomerang a few times, just for good measure. I think once more. You gonna do the blue? Oh! I thought he was gonna do the blue, so I wasn't. Like that. I don't know if it's random or if there's something that he's doing or I'm doing that's causing him to do the blue, but maybe just hit him in the face with the boomerang for a few times. There we go. He's not ready to admit defeat yet, but he's gonna pull me into the dark world. Wow. And now that we have the Moon Pearl, yep. The wizard has broken the wise men's seal and opened the gate to link the worlds at Hyrule Castle. In order to save the this half of the world, the light world, you must win back the golden power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens who Agnim sent to the dark world. As members of the bloodline, the 7 wise men, they have power that will surely help you. The maidens are locked up hidden in the dungeon full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. They give you the little ding noise that they marked on your map. Ding! So, nice, full health. And we're in the Dark World. It's because we have the Moon Pearl, we don't turn into a bunny. I think I missed that one time. I missed the Moon Pearl. And I was like, I turned into a bunny. Like, right when you come here. And like, oh crap. So now all the enemies have kind of turned. They're a little bit more difficult. Just a little. Things are relatively very similar, except for a few things. Now here, you gotta go this way. So, there is this little zone here. Don't need to go through there. You gotta go over here where this little arrow's at. So this little arrow on the ground points you that, hey, you should move through this bush. And keep moving through these bushes. Ow. And you gotta keep going here to the left. Come back, down, around, and we do have enough rupees, which is good, because you'll need at least 100 rupees at this spot. Hey look! It's Kiki, the monkey. Kiki! I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10 rupees? Give him 10 rupees. And because he's nice enough and he loves rupees so much, he will follow you around, at least long enough, to snake your way through here. And then if you give him 100 rupees, he'll open the entrance for you. Yes, go and open it. That's why you need rupees. You need 100 rupees, 110 rupees to open this up. And he's got to stomp on it. It'd be a pain in the butt to be here and not have 100 rupees. Alright. So, first palace of the Dark World. Again, I just love throwing pots. Ta-da. These guys throw little fireballs at you. So we want to come over here first so we can get the key. This is one of the few temples where it can seem like you run out of keys, especially if you don't know, if you don't have like a rhythm down. Or you don't know kind of where to get the keys. I don't think I need to be here. Might as well pick this up. Look at that. I just remember that that left one is the first one you want to get, and then you come through here. Pick up this key. Again, I have not played this in many years. I am playing this off of muscle memory. Since I don't have the big key yet, I can't pick that up. I think I missed one little thing, but that's fine. Kind of going the long way around here, but might as well pick up a whole bunch of... Wow, I missed somehow, was off by just a little bit. Pick up that key, pick up a single arrow. So it'd be nice to have the hammer right here. What is nice is that if you feel like you forgot something in these dungeons, now that you have the magic mirror, you can use the magic mirror at any time to warp you back to the front of the temple. Just kind of cool. So, What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag these guys, these little weird guys down. Yeah, I remember what I did wrong. See, you can just warp right to the front. This part. So we'll blow up this little hole, fall down. I think there's a bomb down here, or arrows and bomb, so you can refill. Oh, see, I forgot a key though. See, I did things out of order. Now we have a key. Oh, thought I'd get away with it. So. That's why I didn't go down this room earlier, because I knew I'd be coming back. There we go. Okay. So then we get our nice friend here. Big key. So now we need to get one more key so that we can go get the, what do you call it? Let's just double check this one. Just trying to think of where all the keys are. Like I mentioned before, you can waste keys in this game. See, I don't remember this being the key that you need to get, but I think this is the way you can get the map. They kind of give you some red herrings, some cracks on the floor and wall. What's up, dudes? These guys always walk the opposite of whatever you're doing. Thought I could get it before the arrows went away, but ah, so close. Shouldn't have gotten hit by that thing, but that's okay. I'm surprised I didn't get electrocuted by that little thing. So this is the part where there's a key that a lot of people miss. We will get the map since we're here. Look at that key. So then, instead of going back through all of that stuff we just did, I'll just warp. So nice. See, they give you so many supplies in this game, between arrows and bombs. You really don't need to, I guess, to expand your inventory. I do it just because I feel like the game is more complete once you get all of those. You can just run, bash that guy, use the key on this door. You know how I love these rooms. Thanks. Might be hinting at something by giving you bombs. I think these are just rupees. Oh, there's a key. I had a feeling there was a key in here. So, again, it gave you bombs, and you can see there's a little crack in the wall. I think a lot of people miss this one. Of course, you need to find it, because that's where the hammer is. We got the magic hammer! Now we can drive wooden stakes into the ground and crush turtles. Which is very important. I like turtles as an animal in general. Right? I like turtles! That might be aging me right now. If anybody who's watching this remembers that meme, or that little video, it was some news reporter talking to like a 7-year-old kid. She's like, "Oh, what do you think, Timmy?" And he just says like, "I like turtles," and that was all he said. I wonder what that guy's up to now. His 15 minutes of fame. There we go. So that's how you kill the turtles. You flip them over. Okay, so again, we're gonna steer all these guys way over here. Jump down. Flip the switch. Ow. It stinks that the momentum of these guys is so strong it pushes you back. Now, come back here. Little switch, but this is a switch that you can't just stand on once or click with your foot. You have to push something heavy on it. So I'm going to push the statue on. It'd be kind of cool to find a gargoyle based on those little statues. They have to be made with 10,000 more, a lot more detail. We'll go ahead and kill these guys. Look at that lag. And bang, and oh, almost. He's trying to dodge his fire at the same time. Yeah, let's go back. So here you get the little statue with the eye. Boom. Because no one could figure that one out. Let's remove our nice wall over. And we want to pull out our hammer because we're going to be trampled by turtles, right? Trampled by turtles. Again, this is by far my favorite Legend of Zelda game. It's always a little confusing why they call it A Link to the Past. I think maybe they're just referencing Link as that somehow there is a connection to the past from Link instead of it being a link to the past, kind of like the, how do I say it? Because it's somehow in the timeline of all the Legend of Zelda games. This happens, this is way after the first 2 games from the NES. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to remember which one does what. You gotta push one of them. It's this one. Yeah. Turtles! Turtle! Go fast enough, you can do just that. Okay, so there's a couple of ways you can hurt this guy. I honestly don't remember if bombs hurt him or not. I thought they did. You're supposed to kill him like this. Use the hammer, just hit his face over and over again. He's like a scorpion, fire-breathing thingy. Just trying to avoid the fire. This guy is one of those bosses where it can be nice to have fairies. Just because you get so fast now. But obviously, wasn't that hard. Boom, 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 boom. They did such a good job just animating the guy's death. That's great. And we get our first crystal, which is housing a tiny little person. So, awful because of you, I can escape the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you, this world used to be the golden land where the Triforce was hidden, but because Ganon, the boss of thieves, wished to the world was transformed. I'm sure he's intending to conquer even our light world after building his power here. He is trying to open a larger gate between the worlds near the castle using the powers, but the gate is not open yet completely yet. So, if we 7 maidens can get back together, we can break the barrier on Ganon's hiding place. We will tell you where the other girls are held. I believe you will destroy Ganon. I will return to my original form at that time. Do you understand? Not at all. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So Kiki the monkey is gone. I don't know where he ran off to. But Kiki stole my money. He would argue that I gave it to him, but he stole it. So yeah, there's some trees like this guy. It looks like he's got a face, right? Some of them actually will have eyes that are moving around. If you poke them in the nose, they'll sometimes give you stuff. Hey! Ow. Ow, guy's hurt. Good thing there's always fairies nearby. So that's what we need the hammer for, that whole part right there. We just need the hammer to knock down that little spot. I'm trying to think, what should we do right now? We're going to go this direction. Hey. I'm just curious, testing my memory. I think this is a fairy fountain. If it's not a fairy fountain, then it gives us rupees, but it might be a fairy fountain in the other one. Yeah, it's just some rupee place. There's really no point to being here. See, 300 rupees. It was in the light world that you have the fairy place. But, you know what? Since we have the mirror, we can do that. I figured just since I have low health, I might as well. So we'll magic mirror through. And we'll go ahead and bomb that open. Boom. Ah, stuck. I got stuck on the edge of the wall. Ah. I'm going to relax in this little pond of water. Thanks, Big Fairy. So, for the second place here, now earlier we went ahead and emptied out this place, but it looks like it's filled again, so we can't go in there if it's filled with water. We have to drain it, so we have to come back to Light World. We'll drain it a second time. I don't know who came back in and closed the gate. Because that guy looks angry. Might as well. Okay, so this I think is my favorite. I think this might be my favorite place, just because this is where you get the hookshot. And hookshot is my absolute favorite. Also, the boss of this second world is pretty unique. I think a lot of Zelda players probably dislike water temples, mainly because of the Ocarina of Time. Get our key. Ow. Or the Ocarina of Time, that's what I mean. Temple of Time is... Okay, I don't need to kill these guys anyway. I don't remember if you have to go through here first. Yeah. Again, I'm going off of muscle memory, so that's that was good. What's up, dudes? I'm gonna corner you. Don't need it. So we're gonna flip a couple of levers. Or levers. Do you say lever or lever? And just for fun, because I don't remember, we're gonna go ahead and bomb this. Oh look, I got 5 rupees and a bomb. Ah, it's bad timing. So, we can't come in here yet. We can't do that. So, we have to find where the big key is. So we're going to go down to the left. What happened there? So every time you swing your sword, a fireball comes out of the top there. Ow. I feel like there's... Yeah, I'd say they gotta go flip the switch up there to the top right. I want to get that key first. Send the key, you can go to this door. Open. There's some invisible guys on this floor. I always thought that was kind of funny that they pop up behind you. Get a little hard piece. Ah. Okay, skeleton guy's pissing me off. Now this is the one where you actually can push it instead of having to flip a switch. More invisible guys behind you. Little pubby things. Hey. I believe it's the one on the right. Ah, look at that. I still believe it's the one on the right. Maybe, maybe not. I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to flip that one switch over here. Hope I'm not giving myself more work here, but could be. So I'm flipping that switch because there was that one gate that was kind of closed, and that's just again from my memory and my instinct was to flip that, but I didn't do it because I was like, oh, why? I can take the shortcut here. Oh yeah, because my sword is out. It keeps shooting fire at me. Come on, there we go. So, I believe you'll get a compass if you go down to the left. We'll do it just for fun. For completeness sake here. Nope, there's rupees. I was wrong. I knew it wasn't to the left. I knew it was to the right. But... So, the Super Nintendo, the SNES, has by far been one of my favorite systems of all time. I actually grew up with a Sega Genesis when Super Nintendo Sega Genesis war was going on. I didn't buy a Super Nintendo until again I was about 5th grade, 4th or 5th grade. And that was when Nintendo 64 was like already out and PlayStation was coming out. I was a little bit behind because my parents didn't want to buy me gaming systems. So I had to save up my money and buy a gaming system all on my own. And for a 4th or 5th grader, it's a little tough, so I was mowing a lot of lawns and also trying to save up enough money because my brother kept stealing my money. So my older brother would steal my money, so it would be kind of a battle to try and save up enough money. There we go. And I believe all we have is a heart piece over here. Yeah. See, my memory still serves me pretty well at times. But even though I do have a fondness for Sega Genesis, I still feel that the games on Super Nintendo are a bit better. I know there's some crossover between them. I'd love to hear Spoofy's thoughts on that and his personal thoughts between the two systems. I didn't have to go through this room. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I think you have to go through here. I was like, this doesn't feel right. You can see how little I care about getting hurt. Just because, again, you got little heart pieces and... Go ahead and drain the water. We've got our, at least... I think we have at least 2 fairies, right? Yeah, we got 2 fairies. Let's not hold on to her, though, because you could release her by accident. Hey. So, let's say one of these we can push over. You get 20 rupees. And I think one of these we can go into. There we go. There we go. Look at that, we got half our health back. Boom. And that's why the hookshot is amazing, because you can kill people with it just like, and it goes from a distance like that. So we gotta fight the current to get up to this thing. Pick up our little key. It's always annoying with these little guys, because it takes forever. They like go really slow when they're hugging the wall, and then they go really fast. Haha, juked him. And here we go. One of the cooler bosses. I don't even know what these things would be called. I always thought of them as like chewed up gum wads. Or what do you call that? Cotton candy. It's kind of the pink and blue cotton candy. Ooh, is that the blue flavor? Just added the dye. Little squid. There. Now that we've heard him, now he's gonna do his little boing thing. Come on. There you go. It's actually pretty easy if you just go down for a second. You just wait, go down, go up, hit, wait, go down, go up, hit, and rinse and repeat. There we go. And we got our second dungeon done with. Second, we got a crystal with a little wise maiden hidden inside. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. The Triforce will grant the wishes of whoever touches it, as long as that person lives. That is why it's hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few of it knew of its location, but at some point the knowledge was lost. The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Luckily, he couldn't figure out how to return to the light world. Well, remember that you have magical powers, which only the hero can make the most of. There are some magical warping points, like the one you saw on the mountain. By using them, you can go between the two worlds, find the evils hidden in the dark world. You are the only one who can destroy Ganondorf, the thief, no, Ganon, the evil king of darkness. So that, I think, was the first time that they ever referenced that he's two different people. That there's Ganondorf, the evil thief, and then there's Ganondorf, the evil thief, and then he's got like this demon Ganon inside of him. Gimme. Alright, so now that we have the hook shot, we're going to do a couple of different things. First, because I have money. Because I have money, I'm gonna come over here. Get away. You notice that old ring of rocks? Yeah. I'm gonna pick up this heart piece. I think I should have been hit by that. Everyone's favorite thing. We're gonna collect some upgrades. And we'll go ahead and warp through this real quick for you. Because we can't destroy the ice palace just yet. Hey. Trying to remember. There we go. Trying to remember where another warp wood is to the Dark World. Stupid guy chasing me. Because I just want to get back to the Dark World. Ow. Jeez, I'm getting hit a lot. That's okay. Again, that's why we pick up all those fairies. These guys usually drop hearts when you kill them, though. A lot of times they do. I say a lot of times they do, and then the 2 times I kill them, nothing comes out. Hey. And since we're on our way, might as well pick up a few extra things. This is usually where the game starts to get more fun because of all the little side quests. You can kind of become OP. So we're going to come all the way up here. Piss off this dude. Hey! We got the Quake medallion. Even though, I think, yeah, you have to use Quake to enter at least one dungeon, so you do have to come and get this. There's 3 medallions, and 2 of them you absolutely need. Quake and Storm. You need those to get into different palaces, and then I think there's Bombos or something like that, which is kind of an extra one, in case you want. I'll go ahead and warp across here. Took me forever as a kid to figure that out. Ooh, that's not what I want. I was looking to see if I'd get a fairy. Thanks. So this is another one of those weird spots. I'm going to use a fairy because I just can't stand that buzzing noise, the low health ringing. There we go. So I love doing this. This is always kind of a cheap thing to do. So you're technically not supposed to get this yet. You're supposed to wait until you have the Power Glove Part 2 to get in here, so you can lift up those 8s, the heavy rocks, but you can warp in here. And pick up the magic cape. Which I really don't use the magic cape for much. I use the magic cape to get one other special item. There you go. And then we can just warp right over here and get another heart piece, heart container. Refill. There you go. Another piece of heart. Some bombs. All right. Okay, that's what that is. I was like, I swear there's an arrow. There is. So, The third world is right up above here. And the forest, the evil forest now. Instead of the nice tranquil forest with the mist. A-hole. You're an a-hole too. You're all a-holes. Wow, I get destroyed by these things. They did a lot of damage to me too. I was kind of surprised. Don't want to hear the beeping noise. Let's... Again, I feel really sad for having to use so many fairies. There we go. But we'll get more. I just killed you guys. Get away. So I'm gonna go get this heart piece because we just got the magic cape. This is one part I forgot, that you do need the magic cape to get this one. It's because of these little bumper things they stole from Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, look at that! A little heart piece. So yeah, this little bumper can't get past us any other way. You just use the magic cape. Just for a split second. And you're back. There we go, we got a piece of heart. Oh, get away from me. So I wanted to come over here. Ooh, hey, 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 come here. See? Oh, come on. Well, I missed her, but at least we have full health again. So, do you remember those guys who were chopping down that tree before? Well, they chopped down the tree a little bit, so now we can knock it down. Gimme. Keep it in the bottle. There we go. Now we're again full on fairies. And we're full on hearts. Look how easy that is. All right, let's go get OP now. Get a lot of heart pieces. Now, when I say get OP, that's because in the game right now, you're supposed to go to the third world, which is just straight north of where we're at right now. The fourth dungeon is right in here in town, in Hero Town. A couple other little heart piece quests you can do. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get it this time, just because it's going to cost 30 rupees. So let's see if I can get it on the first try. I get 2 chests to open up. Ah, sometimes it's there. Hey, I got more rupees. So you gotta come back. You get 2 chests to open up, and one of the times it gets randomized. Hey, I got it. That worked out really well. To go from the heart piece to getting 100. That was great. So, you need to open that room there to right here in the middle. This opens up the 4th. Boom. So this opens up the 4th world. So I have to sit here and think about this for a second of how we want to go about getting an upgraded sword. If I remember it right, what I would always do was, I think I go into the 4th world, so we can go into this shed too if we want. I think we go in and get the next glove. Yeah, there's little dumb things in this one. I don't think that. I think this is the compass. Yeah. This is so easy. Look at that. We got the big key already. Ow. I still think I'm doing this in the right order. I think I remember getting the power glove first so that we can upgrade the sword. Once we upgrade the sword, then we can go back to World 3 and then back here to World 4. Dungeon 4. He throws a little bone at me. Gave myself a little key there. You know, really, we could just defeat World 4. We don't even need to... Oh, I missed. Just wanted to get through there. Just trying to get through this whole thing. Okay, so I don't like those guys. So you see the little blue button there? Thanks. So we have to remember we have to shut off the blue button. This is where having a shot is nice. Have it run to that table. It's going to drop a bunch of things on us. So what we'll do is go down. We do have to flip this switch. There we go. But you have to remember you have to turn that the other direction again. Maybe. Maybe not. So this is the part where I like the hookshot, because you can just hookshot him in the face. In the face. Little stand in the doorway trick from the first Legend of Zelda from the NES. Cheese it. Let's first drop a bomb. This is the first time in the game you have to pick up the bomb and throw it. I think the first time playing this when I was again in 5th grade, I forgot that you could press A to pick up the bomb. I sat in that room for like a half an hour trying to figure it out. Might as well pick up a couple of supplies. So first, let's turn that. Kind of slide behind here. Again, we can't have the blue up. We need the blue down. So we can walk through here. And if I need... I'm going to go up there just for a second. I have a feeling that it could just be a... oh boy. Oh, okay. That was... I have a feeling it could just be a heart piece, but in my head, it's telling me to check the skull to the right. Oh, that's all it was. Oh, I was right, it was something. Hey, there's a heart. See, you can shoot that guy and it freezes him, stuns him. Look at that. Just like throwing the pots. That's the other thing that's kind of cool about the hookshot, is that it freezes you in place. So, see, we can't go to the left. That kind of stinks, so we have to go to the right and pick up a key from over here. Ah! These doors open up because of the big key. Haha. Oh, look, it's a maiden! Oh, thank you very much for saving my life. Please take me outside. That's kind of a... It's like a weird trick created. Whoever designed this level did a pretty clever job, like, messing with people's minds. So, we need this hammer here. And we got the glove. Next power glove. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and beat this level because we're here. Might as well. Come on. So I'm gonna beat the 4th world before the 3rd. Just because we can, and it's gonna make us a little OP just for the 3rd world. Ah! I was hoping the heart would regenerate. So earlier we broke open a hole in the ceiling so that light would come through, because now we reveal who it actually is. Too bright. Stupid. This can be a really annoying boss just because of all the fire, but the fire shield helps. And that's why we have fairies. There we go. We just beat the 4th world. Give me another heart piece. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Boom. Because of you, I can escape the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you! As the wise men sailed into the darkness, the knights of Hyrule defended them from the attacks of the evil monsters. I heard that the Knigets of Hyrule were nearly wiped out in the battle. You are perhaps the last one to carry on the bloodline of the Knigets. It is ironic that the last one in the line has the potential to become the hero of legend. Surely you can destroy Ganon. Do you understand this? Yes, I do. May the way of the hero lead to the course. That'd be kind of a cool slogan to have in the back of the shirt, and to see how many rare few people will catch it. So, we're going to come over here. What we're first going to do... So, for a second there, my memory had to be jotted for a second of what I needed to do. So we wanted the power glove because when you come down here, there's this little toad. It's just hanging out. It says, Ribbit, Ribbit, your body did not change. You were not just an ordinary guy, are you? I used to live in the Kikiro town. I wonder what my partner's doing without me. I have a request, please. Take me to my partner. So kind of question, partner. What does he mean by partner? Well, he means business partner. I think. Maybe it is his lover. I don't know. That'd be super, like, awesome if that's what they meant way back then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna warp over here for a second. Oops, wrong spot. Oh, that sucks, but that's okay. So, brought him to his partner. I'll leave, I'll come back. They're working on a piece of bread. I'm gonna ask them to temper my sword for 10 rupees. Yes. So they're gonna take it for a little bit. They're gonna bang on some more bread. Hey, cool, I can go back. So we're gonna come back and do this whole thing. These creepy little bird bats that can't fly. I don't know what these things are, but they sound like chickens, but they look demonic. We're gonna flatten all these things out. These dildos coming out of the ground. Got a little heart piece. We are gonna have to go back to the magic mirror here. So, here we go. Let's first see if they're done with a sword. They should be. We really just have to go to the magic world and back. Hey, now we have a tempered sword. A little bit stronger. Go back to beating the bread, guys. And then we have this little spot, so we can hammer it down, jump down the hole. Remember the magic powder? This is the spot where the magic powder comes into play, and they kind of make a fun joke about it. So this reminds me a lot of the Link, not the Link to the Past, that's this game, but the Adventure of Link, the second game for the NES. Just the way that little pool of blood is. This is funny, because it's like, hey, bless, you've awakened me from my deep sleep. Dark sleep. My deep, dark sleep. I mean, thanks a lot, sir. But now I will get my revenge on you. Get ready for it. Is that okay with you, sir? Like he's confused about what he's supposed to be doing. Hehehe, I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. Congratulations. Now do your best, even though I'm sure it won't be enough. Have a nice day, see. So it sounds like they're gonna curse you and take away half your magic, but actually what it did is it enhanced your magic, so when you use magic it only uses half as much. So it's super good to do that. And we're gonna warp back, and now we have this purple box that's locked and you can't do anything, so you have to take it with you. It's kind of a pain in the butt because you can't run while you're towing it behind you. You can't jump off a cliff. You have to slowly pull it behind you, so it's no sprinting anymore for a little bit. Oops. Well, I guess you can jump down. That's interesting. I never thought you could. So we're going to come back this direction in just a little bit. But we're going to go take this to open up the chest and see what's inside. Remember earlier there was kind of this lore. There was a thief in the forest who we got a little heart piece by. He tells you about this master thief who is like in exile. He's kind of hiding. Well, he's down here. And you can take this box to this guy who's hiding by this sign, and if you promise not to tell anyone that he's the master thief, he'll give you the magic bottle inside the chest. Wow, there's a lot of birds here. Since we are right here, I'm gonna come over here and use the magic mirror. See, there's like three flower beds in a little triangle. Whenever there's a kind of a triangle symbol in these games, you have to figure out what's going on. We can use our book to read the stone there, and then we get the Bombos medallion, the one that really doesn't matter. But again, we're completing the game. Look at all the flowers, dancing flowers. Alright, so look at this, dancing flowers again. No. We're going after the other heart piece here. So this heart piece, you have to warp up onto the top, collect the heart piece, and that should be pretty easy. And this poor guy, he's important because he plays the flute. You want to give it a try for me? Gives you a shovel. And you have to find where his ocarina is. This is like the first ocarina, I think, that shows up. This is funny because the one dude's playing the ocarina. And it's hidden over here in the grass. And then they all run away, all the birds. That's a scary looking giant bird. Let's see. The bird is the flute is so important. We're gonna play it for this guy, and he's gonna turn from a tree, or kind of a tree-like creature, into a tree. I don't even know what he would be. A fox? What would you call that guy? Beep beep. Guy does the Elmer Fudd movement. Beep 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 beep. Oh yeah. Suppose we can go attempt the worst heart piece in the game. And for those of you who played this game before will know this one. Oh, this one sucks. Because it's completely random. This is the treasure field. Cost 80 rupees to play. And you're using the shovel and you're just hoping that you dig up a heart piece. And sometimes this will take forever. So we'll see how it goes. If I don't get it this first time, I'll just try and fast forward through it until I run out of rupees. If I don't get it, then I'll be back again in the future. Come on. Running out of time. Oh my god, we got it on the first try. Oh, the last dig. Oh, that was cool. Couldn't do that any better. That made me so happy. That was super awesome. Yeah, I really didn't think I'd get it on that try. Usually it takes me like, you know, who knows, anywhere from 5 to 6 times going through. And we just pull it off on the very first one. So Now the other part, which is important. Wait, get away, get away, get away. Whoops, not the book. We want the magic mirror. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna play our magic flute. Boom. We've got a duck! What else floats in water? Rocks, grape gravy, apples, very small rocks, a duck. Yes, a duck. Okay. So, since we have an empty bottle now, let's go hit that guy just so he doesn't come over. There's some fairies hidden beneath the rocks here. We'll keep them in a bottle. Hey. After we just pick up those fairy things, you get hit. That kind of sucked. I'll be fully honest, I do not like the third world very much. Oh, I forgot. I have to go pick up a... I think I have to pick up a key first. Maybe. That's right. I wanted that part. It's always funny because you can get that fireball that kind of gets stuck, just floating around nothing now. See, I'm gonna hit this. Little stars move the hole in the floor. What I'm doing right now is out of order. Oh, I forgot. There we go. We'll come back. This is how you get to the item, the fire rod. It's okay. So we'll have to come back here. I forgot, I have to go get the big key first. So it's kind of like a maze that's spread out of all the different entrances. Oh, the first time we get to see the hand thing. Of course, it's not the first time we see the hand thing in all Zeldas. It's the first time just in this game. The first hand showed up in the first NES Zelda. Except they only came out of the walls, and it was always pretty close toward the end of the levels. Still pain in the butt, though. What was nice is that you could kind of cheese them, and they would drop fairly good items. We'll have to do the NES version sometime soon. There we go. You got a big key. Well, no, I guess I was going to use the mirror, but I was like, oh wait, I'm right here. Ah! Or I can just let the hand take me. Oh, this is so funny. Picks me up and just drops me like a few feet away. But it did respawn the enemies. So we'll go back. Oh, dink. Make me go back and get a heart piece. Get a heart container. Oh. Knock him in the hole. You don't even need to do half this stuff. Give me the rod. So this is a place where I think you can pick up an extra key because you really don't have to go through all of the doors. You know where to go. We're just getting money left and right. Look at that rupee count. We just spent all of the rupees. Fire. So look at that, opened it right up. Ha. So now we have the fire rod, we have the ice rod, and now we can go have fun killing these guys. So this is always kind of a weird spot. It's kind of like a little maze that you can't see where you're supposed to go underneath here. But there we go. And zoom. Just take kind of the shortcut around. What's in here? Nothing. Haha! And I like getting the key here, and then you know the right stuff. We just warp right back! It's so simple! There we go. Haha! This is a really clever room. You just look at how it's laid out so that you hit the stars in the right order. Now, it's important that you don't get hit by the hand at this point, because now it's the part where you kind of distracted. Almost got hit by that thing. Wow, how many times? Do you have to hit him with your real sword here? I know I could just burn these guys, but... So this is the part where you need to light these things. So might as well fire, 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 fire. So getting that magic reduction was really helpful. Ow! I'm a bunny. I'm a bunny wearing a shirt and no pants. Donald Duck in it, or Winnie the Pooh in it. There we go. There we go. Give me my key. It's mine. Alright, so... last little bit here. I like to get the magic meter full because you don't have to use the magic wand on this guy, but it helps. It's kind of crazy. There we go. Look at that. We got 3 and 4 done. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all that's left. Oh. Got a little stretch in there. A little 7th inning stretch. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters, thank you. Do you know the prophecy of the great cataclysm? This is the way I heard it. If a person who has an evil heart gets the Triforce, a hero is destined to appear, and alone he must face the person who began the great cataclysm. If the evil one destroys the hero, nothing can save the world from his wicked reign. Only a person of the Knights of Hyrule who protected the royalty of Helia can become the hero. You are their bloodline, aren't you? You must rescue Zelda without fail. You understand, yes. May the way the hero lead to the Triforce. Ding. Alright, so... thinking now where we have to go. I don't think... yeah, you can. Okay. I was wondering, like, can you use this in the forest? Thanks. So... World 5 is going to be way down here. Remember how I said everything that's got a little triangle, a little Triforce symbol needs to be investigated? Like this. I forgot how many of these guys do we have. That's fine. This is another really fun level. This one, the 5th dungeon here, is a lot of fun. It was just so well designed. I mean, you can mess up, but it was just done really clever. And this is where, again, the hookshot comes from a major player. And part of it is because, again, there's so much ice. And you slide around, and when you use the hookshot, you just kind of stay in place. This is the part I really like, the hookshot. Whoa! Zoom, zoom, zoom. Look at that. You just line them all up and take them down. See how cool that is? Hookshot's awesome. Zoom, 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 zoom. Nope. Aw, just barely missed him. Also, for some reason, the enemies do drop quite a bit of stuff when you use hookshot on them. Get away. I don't want to get electrocuted. So, there's different ways you can do this. I'd just like to use the bomb. And this is the first time we run across the big skeleton guys. Hey guy! Just knock him down. There's another one around here. Up here? There it is. Hey, just bomb him. Boom. Look at that. I don't even need to pick up that thing. Gotta get that one key. I don't remember if I need to hit that thing or not, so... yeah, don't need it. So, gotta get through here fast, so we're gonna cheat there with the hookshot. Again, the hookshot is so clutch. Dun, 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 dun. Kill the goobers! Hey, look, we got another bomb we don't need. Going down, and we're gonna hookshot. Hookshot, hookshot. Hook, hook. Thanks. Big thing. Swing and a miss. See? Makes it so much easier. For some reason I feel like I'm not supposed to go down this just yet, but... because I think I need the big key. Yeah. I need the big key. So... ow. We'll come back. Come on. No choice. Yeah. So you want to drop down here, you go through these doors to the right. Look at that. We'll go down. Eee. No, I don't really need to do this, but you can go invisible just across that. And there's no way I'm wasting this key on that door over there. Bomb it. Pull this guy's tongue. I don't know about you guys, but I always wanted a... I always wanted some type of secret door in my house or something like that, based off of how many temple games or video games or movies. I always had some sort of a gargoyle where, yeah, you pulled his tongue or you turned their wrist or something. Hey, we're back to this room. Oh no. Haha, look at that. Ooh, almost got away with it. Little penguin guys. Oh. So we just gotta go back where we came from. And again, now that we have the big key, we can open that big chest, which is always another great thing, because it gives me a new tunic. Armored tunic. I don't need rupees. It's like lagging out. There we go. That was a pretty good move there, not to get hit by the floor spikes and movement, and kill that thing. Okay. Little puppies again. See if they'll give me any help. Nope. Guys, give me some health. They usually always give you magic, but rupees. Ah, he got me. Should have went in the doorway. This is always tough. There we go. And they try to play with your mind here at this spot. Kill that guy. Should be the bottom left here. Hey, look at that! We got the blue tunic, blue mail. Ow. Eh. Might as well just keep going. Ow. The guy who zapped some of my magic. Oh, that's right. So that's that little spinny arrow thing that turns me into a bunny. So this is always kind of a cool puzzle. They want you to discover this button. Might as well. So that we can go back up here. And just because I know we could always use more, we're going to go ahead and get a few more fairies, because we're going to fall down a floor into a giant pot filled with fairies and ice. Hey, come on. There we go. Keep her in a bottle. Are we full? We are full. We gotta push this guy off. Nope, we don't. We have to go all the way around. That's the annoying part. I do remember that. I wonder if it is fast enough to warp to the back to the beginning. I don't remember. Ow. Come on. Having a trouble skating. Look at that other key. Come on, let's go. Yee! That's a fun dance. Look at all the keys we're getting. I really don't think we need all these keys. I do remember this. Look at that. Insta-kills those guys. Or throwing the head at them didn't even do it. This is where the hook shot is just so awesome. So yeah, you have to go through this way, fall back down, back to where we got the mail. Except now we're on the other side, where we can push this block down. And the block is now close enough where we can trigger the button. See, this is just such a clever level. This one you have to pull backward. Hey, come on. Hammer time. And it's one of those little cleaner bubble things from the toilet bowl cleaner. Hey. Look at that, nice and easy. Give me my heart piece and my 5th world trophy. So it's been about 3 hours now into the gameplay, and I hope you guys are having a good time. You gotta let me know where you're watching from, and your favorite Legend of Zelda game. Is it the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, like this one, for the SNES, or is it the original NES version? That's another good second of mine. Or do you like maybe one of the newer games? I know the newest ones, just being so open world, are amazing. But I still prefer these older ones that I grew up with. So, only a short time remains until the gate of the castle linking the worlds opens completely. If you defeat Ganon, this world will vanish and the Triforce will wait for a new holder. I believe in you. Good luck. Do you understand this? Yes, I do. Make the way of the hero lead to the treasure. So this is the kind of oh no 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 no! Oh, ho, ho. He almost stole my shield. I don't know if you guys saw that. I had a quick move. So this is the part that kind of stinks. They kind of do this on purpose. They force you to go to the light world, which is of course somewhat of a good thing. Now, I'm going to go up to number 1, because before we can open up the next temple, we need... remember how I mentioned these guys? Oh, I barely got by them. Those guys can block your path. Ouch. So, before we can open the next temple, Temple 6, we do need an item, which is up here on top of the mountain. Which you can only get if you have the book, but you also need the Master Sword. So the last time we were up here, we didn't have the Master Sword. We had the book, but it didn't really matter much, even though we had all 3 medallions. You need the Master Sword. Oh, hey. Don't really need you that badly, but... Like how the one dude's like a horned demon thing, the other guy's like a gumdrop. Go all the way across here. Yeah. So, now that we got our little storm medallion, we're gonna use the duck. Go to 6. Now, there's a few things we can do here at 6. First, we're gonna work. And now we're in like this swampland. Nice little storm going on. A couple little holes over here. I don't remember if it's... I think it's this one. Yeah. Here we got another heart piece. One of these little side doors is just a gateway to a fairy to give you some health, I think, with that one. Let's just go into it just to kind of see, because I don't remember. It is, but I'm full of health anyway. The other thing we're going to do is go over here in the corner. This little open area. We're going to magic mirror. And we got a little stone to uncover, because we couldn't get up here in the light world. Piece of heart. Ba-dum. So hey, look at this thing. We need ether. That's what it is. I always called it storm. Let's get rid of the shadows. And get the temple to rise from the swamp. So, you know, I think if probably Dark World Water Dungeon 2 is my favorite one, with a 7 being a close second. This is my least favorite temple, number 6. Again, you should let me know in the comments what your least favorite temple is. I don't know why this one's my least favorite. Probably because it's not as straightforward. It's a little bit more mazy. also just don't remember as much. It's got all these, like, kind of two different places to go. It's like, do you go up, do you go down? Oh, that's right, you don't want to kill these things. If you kill those things, then the fire starts shooting at you. I guess the good part about this level being kind of... It's not like super mazy, but it's got like a couple different ways you can go, and several doors and keys that aren't really necessary. See, that guy shoots fire at me now because I killed that little monster. Little worm guy. I really don't need to do this, but might as well. You can just take the hits. See, I don't remember if I should go up or not. But we're going to. See, I don't remember. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar. I don't think we need to go there. I think we just need to go down to the side. Because we need to find the big key. So I know where the chest is. No, so we still need to find the big key. We're gonna go up here just because. Maybe this is where I need to go. It doesn't look familiar. This is not in my memory at all. Yeah, this is completely not where I need to go. I think I remember you needing to go up and get at least one key. Ow, I just took that in the butt. So, the key the big key is going to be more over here. We do need to turn off that. Hey, stole some of my magic. Ow. And I don't think this is where we need to go either. Yeah, it's not. I'm just grabbing all these extra keys. I wasted one. At least I think I wasted it. Let's go through here. This is memory. I remember this all now. Yeah, this is where we need to be. So, eventually there's little ghost guys up here. Or wizards. There we go. See? So we're gonna go back up. His robe. Vivi from Final Fantasy IX looks very similar to those type of whiz robes, the character design. So it goes all fuzzy here, and you can hear the rumbling next door. And it takes forever, because it's a big wall, I guess, that's moving. So, not much in here, just two whiz robes. I'm going to kill this whiz robe when it shows up, just because it could be a heart piece. Yeah, well, there is a little heart. Fall down. And give me the big key. Thank you. I could just warp back to the beginning, but This is nice, because it just warps us over to this area. I don't think... See, I don't really fully remember where I need to go here. This takes us back to where we ultimately need to go. To get to the boss. This is where we want to go to get to Agnim. Got the map. Don't need to waste keys. So that's the real cheap trick. I love doing that. And warp across. Hey, we got the Cane of Samaria. It'll be very useful if you make proper use of it. Throw your bones. Lasers. So, we got the Cane of Samaria. There's one more cane up on Death Mountain to grab. Get some more magic. Now, it's nice because in level 6 here, because the Cane of Samaria uses magic, they give you a lot of magic refills. See? So that's what the Cane of Samaria does. Because we need to put something heavy on that brick, there we go. Let's just make a block. Also, the Cane of Samaria, when you explode the block, when you use it a second time, it shoots off in different directions, which is always kind of cool. You can use it as a weapon. I really don't. It's almost like a waste of magic. I don't like these dark rooms, so I do need to go flip a switch. Right there. Nice and easy. Crack in the ceiling. Crack in the wall, I should say. And I wonder if the reason I liked this Legend of Zelda so much better, because it is so much like the first game, like that regular NES, which I grew up watching my father play. Yeah, you gotta hit that little globe thing. I grew up watching my father play the NES, Legend of Zelda, the first one, and it took him forever, but I remember just sitting down there next to him in the basement, like I must have been, 5 or 6 years old, and just, it was kind of a bonding experience, because I didn't know what was going on. The game was way too hard for me as a kid. We got this nice boss going. So there's some irony in fighting this boss right now, considering I'm an eye doctor. That's my occupation when I'm not playing games and doing everything. This is my stress relief. Corneal abrasion, corneal abrasion, corneal abrasion, corneal abrasion, endophthalmitis, endophthalmitis. Yeah, seeing people get stabbed in the eye for real is not fun. Kind of a cool thing of trivia for people who really want to know. Oftentimes when people get stabbed in the eye, the body considers the eyeball rather inert and doesn't really recognize it. So once the inside of the eyeball, the gel inside the eyeball gets recognized by the antibodies of your body, you have to make a quick decision. Do you want to keep the eye or do you want to remove it? Because the antibodies can attack the healthy, undamaged eye, and then the person can go completely blind. So awful, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monster. Thank you Ganon captured us because they couldn't break the seal of the wise men with his power alone, and then, using the wizard Agnim as his pawn, he drew us to the Dark World. After cracking the seal with our powers, he sealed us inside of these crystals. He then gave us to his loyal monsters, but Ganon didn't plan you getting you this far. Now Princess Zelda is waiting for you inside of Turtle Rock. Do you understand? Yes. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Bing! Yeah, that condition, if one eye starts to get attacked by the other, it's called sympathetic ophthalmia. It's pretty cool. Alright, so this is the part where I think earlier I was saying how I didn't ever use magic. And then I said, never mind, I do use magic in one spot. This is the one spot where I stop and pick up magic. And you just buy the most expensive one. So red is health, green is magic, blue is both. So, we are going to the top of the mountain. Now, let's see. I'm trying to remember where the last few heart containers are. I feel like there's a heart container up on this mountain that I always either forget exactly where it is. I know where a really tough one is that's coming up, but... So this is where we get the last cane. So we're going to go ahead and use this. Okay, so we used a lot of magic there. Oh, I did it backwards. Normally supposed to get hit 8 times. You can take up to 8 hits, because then you can refill on life here. So that's too bad. I'm just gonna take a bunch of hits here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, you can take up to 8 hits of hearts, and then use the magic to get to the very end there. It's weird because when you go upward, it looks like the lava's flowing down really fast. And if you go down, it looks like it's flowing backwards. So I'm gonna, just for fun, go through this direction. Because in my brain, I feel like this is a little bit of a maze going through here, but I seem to want to remember that there's a heart piece, so. Might as well just have a little bit more of an adventure. See, I want to think it's to the right here. Or could this be for fairies? Ooh, almost hit that thing. So... Huh. Let's go try this one more time. See, none of this really strikes my memory, so... Oh, I know where the last 2 heart pieces are. Yeah, I'm just kind of dinking off right now. My brain just suddenly remembered. No need to do this. We might as well just take the path to the top. Be-doo. So... Oh no. See, those guys blocked my path. You can see the heart piece up there. Heavy rock. That jerk! So you hit these guys in a certain order, which is just trial and error. Nice. So we're gonna go ahead and use our Quake. Oh, I'm short on magic. No! That's fine. Actually, that could be a problem, now that I think about it. I don't want to use my magic... This will probably give me some magic in here. I don't want to use my magic potion bottle to... I don't need my magic potion to do this. This stinks. Okay. I was trying to show up over here. If I could just do it from memory now. Nope. I can do it. I can do it from memory. Ha ha ha. So normally you have to use the cane, or you need to light a fire and it'll show you the path. But I can just do it from memory. Might as well, the half a heart. How about you give me magic? If I need to use the potion to heal my magic, I guess. What did I use my magic on again? Oh yeah, it was the invisibility club. No, don't need you guys. And you may think, oh, what do I have to do here? One last piece of heart left. Because we'll have the boss of level 7 of Turtle Rock. And... gimme magic stuffs. I need magic stuffs. It's not magic stuffs. Really? Can't find a magic bottle anywhere? What can I use a magic bottle? I think I get magic no matter what if I use the hammer on an enemy. Pretty sure. Oh, 20. I just want enough to open that damn door. Why can't you give me magic? I want magic. 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 Fine. You know what? We're gonna do it this way. It's gonna be really dumb. But I really want to have magic when I do this level. Because it sucks when you get to the boss of Turtle Rock and you miss or you run out of magic and then you can't kill the boss. So this is just insurance. And we have lots of money, so... And we're really not that far away from just... Bird, bird! Have you heard the word? Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird, bird. Giant balls of broccoli. Thank you. I could go either way, but we're going to do this one first. And so we're going to go back to Turtle Rock. We're going to go ahead and open Turtle Rock, because now we have enough magic. So we have every item you can get, at least on the main menu screen that you can choose. We still have the mail and the golden sword. And I'll go ahead and get the golden sword slightly sooner than you're supposed to. It's not a hack or a cheat, it's just knowing that you can get it a little bit sooner than most people do. So. Nope! That was dumb. Wasn't thinking. For some reason I thought in my head that I already opened the door. And that guy was gonna hit me. I'm slipping. Okay. Now. That was a pretty cool animation to put in there. Knock down the face. So this is the level where you need the ice and the fire rod. As well as the wand of Somalia. Samaria, sorry, not Somalia. It's kind of funny that they put in a question mark, right? So this is a fun part. You gotta hit it just right, and there's a little bit of leeway, but not much, to hit all those. Oh, rollers. Give me my map. Give me some magic and a key. Boom. And I didn't pick up this one because it'll give me more magic. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, this is It's a tough, close call between this being my favorite and level 2 being my favorite temples. So I got my key to go through. Look at this weird pumpkin dude. At least that's what I always called him. He's like a pumpkin accordion. Ow. Get my key. And look at this. Chain Chomp. This is where Chain Chomp appears in Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. He also appears in... What's the other one? Ow. It's kind of a weird thing you have to figure out. That's what you have to do. He also appears in the Game Boy, the original Game Boy game. It keeps on missing my head. It's like, it's not The Adventure of Link. Link's Awakening, that's what it is. Link's Awakening, Chain Chomp appears in there too. I think he's in the store. He's in some spot. But here I don't even know if he shows up as a true enemy in Link's Awakening. That was kind of nice. This is kind of a weird mechanic they threw in here, these little tubes. It's like a pneumatic tube. I know it's supposed to be a... If you look at the top of the pneumatic tube there's a little design. I think it's supposed to be a sword, but it kind of looks like a penis, so we said it. And close that off so those things don't follow me through. Bunny time! I'm Donald Ducking it! Basically, it turns into a bunny and loses his pants. Give me my key. And I don't remember if you want to flip this or not, but we're gonna flip it just because part of me thinks I should. We got the cool laser eye above the door. Hope it doesn't come to bite me in the butt. Hey, we got the big key. There's lava in here. More magic. For a second there, I was kind of forgetting where I needed to go, but then I was like, oh wait, yeah, there's that other tube. The other Pneumo tube. Bunny! I'm a bunny! The only time with the hookshot doesn't do a damn thing. Why did it drop 8? 8? I don't know. This is kind of a weird spot. This is where lots of trial and error as a 10-year-old kid came into play. You gotta come out here. And you're like, whoa, what's going on here? This is kind of this was the crazy one. This one took forever to figure out that you have to use the mirror right there. There's no hint. There's no triangle written out. A lot of people miss this one. We'll go ahead and stab you guys. Oh, I missed. These guys are kind of creepy because it looks like they have no eyes. Give me my piece of heart. Now it wants you to use the one pole of Samaria to jump across, but nope, hookshot it. And we got the mirror shield. It can now reflect beams that your old shield couldn't block. Nice. It's the large mirror shield. We'll marble through the chute. Boop chute. Ow. Probably get a bunny in one of these. Nope, no bunny. Don't really need it. Might as well. Ow. Those little dark things hit me. And we're gonna go down. I remember this room. This room sucks. There is a path that you have to take. Ow. To get to that. I forgot exactly what it is. I'm in like the worst path right now and just get hit by everything. Trying to get a good look. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm still missing it. There we go. Haha, I found it. There we go. Who cares if I got hit a whole bunch? And more. And again. What matters is I hit the switch. Okay? Alright. Now that I don't need that, we'll jump across. A little laggy there. Ooh boy. Okay. It's like the laser was going through me. You really don't need to do it that way. You can just fall off and you're fine, but knock him off. Go through the door. Okay, we'll hammer him. Ow. I don't even know what these things are. It's got a funny looking head, that's all. Eh. I'm really just looking for health now. For fun, because we still have 3 fairies, and hey, there's one health thing. Now I'm going to activate this first, because I know this is a health. So here's the boss. So we have 3 fairies, as well as a full health magic pot. We got ice and fire and ice, and I hate ice because it leaves an icy floor, so we're gonna... There we go. Ow. You can see why I don't... Ow. There we go. Ooh. It's really lagging out. You don't really need to do the power-up swing. You just need to kind of steer them around. Look at that. He's done. He's down for the count. Awesome explosion. But the heart didn't appear right underneath the enemy, so a little off. Alright, so we got Zelda, but if we stays, now we have to go to the Tower of Ganon. So, do we understand? Yes. May the way of the hero lead up to it, of course. So, we're pretty much all done. But there's a few things I like to do before we go after Ganon's castle. And let's see, how do we want to do it? Let's go to 4. And a lot of people don't know that you can do this. So we're gonna go get the golden sword, so you can go through the gate. And get the golden sword before you even go into Ganon's palace. And so we have to go all the way here. We're gonna go buy us a giant bomb. This is giant cherry bomb thing. The first time I found this thing playing the original game, I had no idea what was like, what do I do with this thing? So we have to walk it all the way back, and of course we can't run, because if we run, it'll start it, because A and run is the same thing. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, boom. What do we want to do? We want to throw an item. So, yes, we want to throw our arrows in, because that is how you get the light arrows or the silver arrows. I love that you get this, like, fat ugly fairy. What else are we going to throw in there? Let's throw, how about our sword? There we go. So, we got the strong sword, we've got the hook shot. Oh no, I've warped onto a rock. let's do this. So we have to get all the way back up to Ganon's castle, which is pretty simple. It's totally worth it, though, to go and get those two things, because it makes Ganon's Castle a lot easier. You're going to fight a lot of mini-bosses, or they were original bosses from the very beginning of the game, but now that you are so much more leveled up, and you have all these cool items, and that's, I think, one of the great things about the design of this game, is that you do fight, and I think a lot of games do that now. They have you re-fight some of the earlier bosses from the game, but they add a couple other tricky elements in this one. I tried to see if I could take part, but I don't want to talk to this guy. Okay, this is not it. This is not Ganon. I'm still in the light world. That was kind of silly. Let's go all the way to the cast. We have to go to the jungle. What am I trying to think? Turtle Rock. Oh, come on. That sticky thing. Move. There, get out of my way. There we go. We can use you. Don't fly away. Thank you. So we got all the heart pieces. All right. Ooh, snuck right by him. Ah, because of my shield, I was able to block it. And we opened it. Alright, so now we're in Ganon's castle. I honestly, again, do not remember fully where to go, but it'll be fun. It'll be a fun experiment. You can't really go wrong here. I think as long as you just keep your eyes open for keys, you can find your way. I think I just wasted that key, because I'm pretty sure you can... Yeah, I wasted that key. That's okay. Like I was saying before, you really can't mess this one up. That doesn't matter if I get bunnied, because I'm just dodging these things anyway. See, this room doesn't seem like... it doesn't really jot my memory that well. Ow. I ran directly into that guy. Ow. So you could swing your sword to kill these tiles, but... I'm probably going like a long way to get like the map. This room does look familiar. No, you don't. So I didn't need to go into this room at all. That room is just pointless. So I do need to activate that. No, I messed up. I don't remember this room either. I don't know if I need to do it. I definitely don't remember this room. So I'm like going through this almost blind. I just don't remember. Yeah. If I don't remember this is pointless then. I do know that you don't go up the middle stairs. So I think what I should have done is grabbed a key and gone straight to the left. Yeah. See, this seems familiar. I don't remember if I can get a key here or not. Might just be a storage room. Thanks for reminding me about the bombs, even though it's the end of the game. Storage room. Yeah, pointless. That's okay. That was nice. I was off by like a pixel. So you could go through there, but I don't think that's necessary. I'll go this way. I hate to admit, but even this doesn't seem that memorable for me. Oh, it's gonna hit twice. That kind of seems familiar. I remember to go back and grab the key. See, I just love that hookshot stuff. Ah, see, I do remember this. It's gonna be a little maze. That worked nicely. That was exactly what I needed to do. So it's nice because we have the gold swords. We can just spank these guys with one hit. I know I need to go to the right there, but... I forgot, I don't have the key. Oh, we come back to that. Aww. So... let's do it this way. See that thing over here? I was going to do it the cheap way, but you can just do it this way. This makes it nice and easy. You just kind of memorize where it's at. So I think it's in the bottom left. Ow. I was wrong each one. It's this one. Boom. Hey, we got to the first one. Now this is nice, because remember we killed these guys with arrows before? But now that we've got these nice arrows, one hit kill for each one. Thanks. That made it nice and easy, right? Now, I don't think we need to go up. I think we just need to go left, but I'm going to go up anyway. Come on. Come on. I'm glad I went up, because that's where the big key is. And this should be a whole bunch of fairies, so I can stock back up on health. Reset. Hey, we got the red mail! And we're close enough, we don't need to use the mirror, we can just go right ahead and we're back. So, we got the red mail, we got the big key. Now we just have the last two mini-bosses, and then Agnim, and then we have Ganon. Ow. I really don't like that guy. Ow. Okay. This is always kind of a cool thing they put in this. I do need to kill these guys. There we go. Oh, he like shot over my shoulder. Lasers. So there's two Ganons. I wonder if that's a hint. Just trying to wake these guys up. That ringing noise is really annoying. And quick, ow. Try to get across. So now we have the laser on a conveyor belt, which is always kind of fun. Just add an extra little mechanic in there. A little bit more chaos. I just ran into the laser projector, and that hurt me. Hey, come back here. Wow, I'm getting beat up. There we go. Whee! There we go, we got to the second boss. Look at that, 2 hits with the golden sword, and it already killed one of them. Remember it took like 8 hits before? Look at that, our guy's already dead. Nice and easy. That's why you go get the golden sword. Oh, this is a fun one. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but I always thought that was the fun way I like to do it. Oh, oops, pushed a little too fast. So this is how I always did this. Again, I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. There we go. And then you just go back. And cross. Knock that one dude off. Death Whiz Robes. Okay. Hey, thanks for the heart. This part, you just gotta remove all of the skulls first. And get there before it closes. There. Give me my little heart. Filled my magic. Look at all these eyes. Laser eyes. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, gotta light all these ones. And the time. Hey, we got a key. Some bombs. Not that we need more bombs. But it was kind of a hint that they wanted you to bomb something. In case you didn't have any. Now I have a key. I really don't need to probably do this part, but might as well. Trapped him back. That worked out really well. So, this is that guy we all loved. I think I only needed him twice. I just want him to leave me alone so I can jump down and attack him. Because you do not want to fall off on this part. There, twice. Look at that. That was great. Doesn't drop anything, he just spawns that chest down there. So you can hookshot it. Hookshot, by far the best item in this entire game. Next to the, of course, the silver arrows. I got kind of stuck there, that was kind of weird. Ow. get her. Ah! Yes. Look at that. Holds you in place. It's great. I hate ice. There we go. Hey, we got to. We have a third. We will not have a third meeting. You just see where the dark shadow is. Right, there's 3 of them, but one of them is a black shadow, or 2 of them are gray. Of course, he shot the blue one. I don't know if all 3 of those hits counted. I think they did, because that was really fast and easy. Haha, and then Ganon rises from his dead body. Come back here, Batty! My duck somehow can still get into the dark world. That is kind of a weird spot in this game where it doesn't seem to make sense. The duck is only in the light world, then all of a sudden he shows up in the dark world. Ow. Alright. So, that really should be just about it. We have just about everything. So far, we haven't had to save or do anything. Basically, should be set to just go ahead and fight Ganon right away. I believe we have everything. 50 bombs, 70 arrows. Part of me has this like weird doubt that it could be 80 arrows. We're supposed to throw 100 more in. I don't know. Is it worth it? Is it worth it not? Maybe I'll come back and just cut it out. Just because I don't feel complete if it is 80. It's pretty simple just to go and throw 100 rupees into a damn fountain. And we'll just see what happens. Otherwise then we'll just go straight to Ganon. Okay, the Pond of Happiness, we're going to throw just a few. We're going to throw 50 in. We're going to have great luck, guys. Great luck. Come on. Fairy Fountain. Fairy Fountain. Throw another 50 in. I'm going to carry more arrows. Hey, they can't grant me anymore, so nope, we're at the max. Thanks for my money back. Okay, so yeah, I was right. We could have just fought Ganon. Well, that's fine. I'll maybe come back and cut this little part out. Just making sure. Otherwise, I just wouldn't be happy with myself. No point for the money. Okay, so should have all the equipment. Got all of the heart pieces. We should be set. Anyway, we will need fire at some point before we need the arrows. Maybe? I don't remember. We'll see what it's like. Aha! I got one hit on him before anything. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego, Agnim. My alter ego. So, he was Ganon the whole time. I don't know how that works, considering he wasn't allowed into the light world. Maybe he was just possessing. Ow. So this is a nice little homage to the original NES version. Ow. Fire bats. I don't think it really matters how many times you hit him right now, because he's just gonna do the same thing, and then he's gonna knock down the tiles. Now, if you're fast, yes, you can hit him before the lights go out. You get at least one crack shot on him. And then get another arrow at him. Look at that! Only had to light the fires once. That's how you kill Ganon. Right there. Wow. Hey, alright everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I let that part play through without really any commentary just because it's the end of the game and to kind of show it some respect and allow for that music and the kind of exit intro. It's something to enjoy, and I really loved it as a kid, and I loved that music as a kid, and even this music right here is good. So, this was again a fantastic game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I absolutely loved this game so much. Thanks for sitting through the whole thing if you're here to the end. So again, if there's something I missed, definitely challenge you guys. Let me know in the comments if there's something I missed. If there is a faster way to do something, please let me know. I like to kind of learn and figure out new things. Otherwise, I hope that you guys enjoyed the entire experience. We were able to get through the whole game without any deaths. There's a couple times we lost a couple of fairies, but that was about it. I was really excited that I was able to get that heart piece on this very first try on the digging challenge. What else kind of came up? Oh yeah, there's another part that just kind of amazed me that we got it. But overall, it was great game. I love it. Honestly, I could sit and play this game over and over and over again. So it's coming out to about just shy under 4.5 hours of playing straight through. No breaks. Just pure fun. Let's just kind of let this go through, just to show it some respect, and then we'll put up the last. It'll show us some last little credits of a bunch of zeros, which is always a good feeling. Here we go. So here's our quest history. Zero, 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 zero. Zero, zero, zero. It's amazing they put 3 digits because they expected maybe kids to die so many times. Like, they have 3 digits. And there we go. Again, thank you guys so much for joining me through this game. Again, leave a comment, hit that like button. If you're enjoying these videos, definitely subscribe. Again, I'm Awful Falafel here on Game Nights. Thanks for again joining, and I look forward to seeing you in the next video. You guys are awesome.